has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. 3 for peace, not coming up. Not will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, day 34 on the racing calendar. Let's take a quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, Antonio Whitehall was. He got the hat trick on the card, so that moved him closer to Demario Bino, who also had one win on the card. So Demario is on top with 33, Antonio Whitehall with 32. Praven Badgery gone for the year, still hanging in with 29. Then Sven Balrup with 28 and Rashad Knights with 18. On the trainer's side, it was Judy Hunter who had a great night. She had 2 wins, but Steve Keplin Jr. still on top with 30. Michael Nault with 20. Then it's Tom Gardepy Jr. with 15. Jared Brown and Jerry Gorno with 14. Had a couple stakes races last night. We had the Phil Kivas Stakes after the lights came back on, and McKeag proved best in there as the favorite with Demario Bino aboard for Carl Anderson. And then the graduation stakes for 2-year-olds, it was Omaha Warrior getting it done with Antonio Whitehall, trained by Jared Brown. A lot of good races last night, Stretch, and a very surprising payout that we'll get to in the last race.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, as you mentioned, a great racing. Trend continues. Lightning fast track. I got it about 5 lengths faster than the normal par. But the winners did come from all over the place.
They did.
We had some horses go gate to wire. We had a couple horses go back to back in the first. They're just running sharp, even though with some loose lone speed, but not really in that first. Just the better horse kind of took over.
Yeah, it was the stalker there that was flanking the speed horse.
For sure. And then the last race, we had a horse come from basically last. Did have a bit to run at, but Siobhan Townsend just found the holes, got up, and unlike Zen State's previous race, who ran into about trouble, had a lot of trouble. Had a nice clean trip and got out to get the win at a crazy price. And that's kind of what I want to talk about, just on the replays, that both of you and I both had that horse on as our top selection. And it had lost to 2 other horses in that race, because I know you watch replays. I always watch replays. And so if you're looking at the form, doesn't tell you the whole story. So it's so important to go to a horse that I liked that had trouble a few races earlier, didn't come in, but you just get good value on things that others don't see. Is anything to kind of add about that?
Yeah, and watching those replays, even keeping your old programs if you do have them, if you don't want to put it in your stable mail, just write it on your program and say, wow, you know what? I think I remember. Go back to that old program, take a look at it. But I have the advantage of having the computer in front of me in the morning, as Stretch does. He's able to jump on and watch a lot of replays. I watched a lot of replays today also. I got an interesting one to talk about a little bit later on in the card. But replays definitely can get you value on horses and help you pick more winners in the end.
For sure. And years ago, you talk about the old programs. I did carry programs, and I'd get to the track at about this time and watch the replays because it was harder to find.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have had that dedication if it wasn't paying off. It just tells you about that. So we got a good card today. We've got a few odds-on favorites. You think a few of them can get beat?
I think there is a possibility that they're going to get challenged late.
Okay, for sure. And all you need is one, and it has a nice payout. So, good card. Let's start.
All right. And you had a great day yesterday. Let's say that. You got to pick 5. What did that pay? Just $480 around there?
Just over 4.
And you also got to pick 4.
5. Yes, I did get
over $1,500. And you had 100 to place on Zen State in the last, which paid $7.80 to place. Absolutely crazy. Great day for you. Let's try and do it again. We're going to kick off the card with an allowance optional $17,500 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Peso. Stretch, who do you like in the first?
Well, for all the years I can remember, I can't remember this track having so many top-level horses running in stake races or this competitive. This race isn't a stake race. It's in our first race. We've got 6 now. Many of these would be odds-on favorites in the past in a stake race.
Definitely.
And so now that's very fortunate this year to have so many top level, and not even top level, but just so many horses. We've got good sized field, and we're already at the end of August. Yes.
What month are we in?
I don't know, but here we go. Enough with all that. Let's get to some winners. Let's go to the 7 as my top selection. This horse is coming from Woodbine and Gulfstream. Extremely consistent every time out. I focused on the Gulfstream Park races because that is the dirt, and so that's why I think this horse can stalk right behind the Rat. That would be the one, and go from there. I think that 3 out of 4 at the distance. I do like that based on the forms numbers.
Yeah,
and so it's my top pick. I'll take 7-2.
Yeah, no doubt about it. There should be some speed to go with Labrat being falsely accused, or the Ronald won't be too far away also. That's why you see I have closers and stalkers also. I went to number 5, Pinky Ring Bling, throw out that last race, tried to do something a little different, go to the front end, was right there, overheated fractions, but just couldn't sustain. But if you look previously to that, ran against Judo, who's just a force to be reckoned with here at the Downs. You just can't beat the horse. And Pinky Ring Bling had the lead and got caught very late. That kind of running style fits this race really well, and that's why I have it as my top choice.
Oh, I'm not leaving your house for sure. I like that type of horse because you have that one bad race and you get better value. Everybody looks at that. Cross that out, look at the previous ones, and go from there. No surprise if the horse gets up. A couple seconds, likes to maybe finish second. That's why I kind of slipped him to second pick.
Yeah, it might be a good show horse for me.
Oh, no, you better apologize for that. And we both have the 3 good efforts. Should be sitting back. Only reason I couldn't make this horse my top selection is just be going the 2 turns. I think this horse might be better going the 1 turn. Certainly has the figures there in a real good one. 7-5-4 for me and an absolute wide open.
Yeah, the 4 horse falsely accused did go around 2 turns, tried to steal it on the front end, but was caught by closers. I think this is the one that's going to be forwardly placed, so it'll give Labrat some company there, but the horse is just running so good right now. You got to throw it in, and I'm 5-7-4. Now we're going to carry on race number 2, our featured race, the 37th running of the CTHS Sales Stake. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Stretch, we've seen a little bit of a star last time it ran.
Absolutely. This is the first 6 furlong race, I believe, for 2-year-olds.
Yes,
is it not?
it is.
It is. And that's always a bit of a difference. From 5 to 6 is a big difference.
Oh, it's huge.
Yeah. So here we go. I just couldn't go past this horse. I think this horse is top effort. Nothing to take away. We can only imagine. But I think this horse is just as good as she is. And this one's only had 1 start. It was kind of an extra gear in the stretch.
Was it ever?
Great call.
Slowed it down just inside the 3/8 pole. Let Silver Spice catch up and then said, see you later. I like when young horses are able to do that.
No, absolutely. Improves a little bit. Wins by 8, Stretch's prediction.
Wow. Well, I don't think that's going to be the case because number 6, The Right Way, this horse will not run on Lasix today. Did start first time out at a maiden allowance level. Got beat by We Can Only Imagine, who did come back to win the debutante. Made a really nice rally down the lane to be only beaten by 2 lengths. As Nateri, the horse that ran second, was also a rallier in that field. I think the distance will hugely help this filly in here. She'll be sitting back, making that late charge, and because it is 6 furlongs, I think she has the biggest shot to beat the 3.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I have that. I had the between the 1 and the 6. Completely agree with you. Certainly close the gap and go from there. I'll talk about the 1. If the 1 wasn't, or if the 3 wasn't in the race, this horse would probably be odds on. I thought this horse made a nice move, went after the 3, and then the 3 kind of pulled away. But I just think that there's a lot of talent in this one. I think the horse is probably going to improve, might be able to try to close the gap. But for me, at least to complete the exactor, 3-1-6.
Yeah, and let me talk about the first-time starters. Number 2, Odd Man Rush, speculating, was unraced. Sweet Tizzy Lizzie was a 6-time winner. Almost $95,000 in earnings, showing speed. 6 siblings. And 2 of them unstarted, 2 maidens, but there is 2 7-time winners, one being Sweet Design of $113,000, and Commando's Last Dance, another 7-time winner of $141,000 in earnings. And this one does have a full sister in the yearling sale that is coming up this Sunday at 2:30 in the backstretch here at Assiniboia Downs. And number 4, Artful Diamond. This one, Town Prize, was a 3-time winner of $185,000, was all about speed. This one has 6 siblings, 1 unstarted, 2 maidens. Those are the half siblings, but the full siblings, there's 3 of them. 2 of them 2-time winners, $60,000 and $120,000, and another a 4-time winner of $55,000. I like this one a bit in here, and I ended up putting it in third just because all the full siblings are winners, and they ran well early. So I'm going to give you 3, 6, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with an allowance race for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Not a surprise, we're both on the 8.
Yeah, it should be a big favorite in here. What's your price?
I'm thinking around even money.
That's what that's what I thought too. And I think the horse deserves to be the odds-on favorite.
Definitely does.
Back-to-back solid efforts. Unfortunately, both races almost ran too good to lose, so that might be the only negative. It's like a couple battled races there. But may get some pressure early, inside possibly, but I think based on watching the replay, I think this horse has the ability to relax a little bit if needed and keep going. The breeding says this horse can go the 2 turns. This horse might even be better going the 2 turns. Solid top pick for me.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This one does have a full brother that's running at Santa Anita in the restricted maiden 50,000 that just came off a second place effort. So that was only going 5 furlongs. But another horse to look at is number 2, Do Not. Ran a big race 2 outs ago. Ran third in there. But the comeback race was the best one. battled every step of the way, lost by just a nose to Brainiac at the wire, but the horse did give it its all. Draws inside, going 7 furlongs. That is definitely a huge advantage, especially when you do have speed. This one just might get an absolute dream trip on the outside, so that's why I put it in second.
Yeah, certainly on the improve. I used the 5. I thought this horse had the first start over the track and first start in a little while. Thought it was a nice effort. I think the similar trip's going to be here. You kind of know what you're going to get from this one. I think if there is a battle up front, maybe this one certainly can maybe get there late. If not, I think it kind of completes the exactor.
Yeah, number 6, Rocky Top Mischief. Another one that Jason Homer sends out. He has the 4, 5, and 6. This one has run some really good races, beaten by better horses, but is always competitive. And that's what I like in a horse. Even though it doesn't run second every single time, has some force, has some thirds, but is always in the mix and showing something. So I think Rocky Top Mischief just might get a dream trip in here if the 2 and the 8 maybe battle it out. So I think he could be a good long shot to throw in.
Yeah, and I threw the 3 in there more to just kind of talk about this. It's not too often you see a horse that shows up here that they paid $102,000 for. Clearly in the yearling sale, the owners at that time and trainer saw something.
Well, it is a half-brother to Big Stretch.
All right.
Maybe that's why you threw it in.
Maybe.
I was surprised when I was looking through the breeding.
Look at your information. You're killing the information.
Oh, and this is one you might want to watch the replay on.
Yes, for sure. Well,
I'm going to add to it after you finish.
Okay. I basically said that race is kind of irrelevant just because it was beaten lots, and you'll tell me about the replay. Horse has had a bunch of works at Canterbury and now comes here. With the breeding, I think the horse could certainly win it. It's kind of a big unknown, so I didn't want to leave it out. 8-5-3.
Now, with that terrible finish that the horse did have trailing throughout, if you watch the replay, you'll see just before they open the gate, the horse turns its head, the horses leave the gate, and then the gate hand just moves the head forward and kind of says, "Get out of here." So he spotted the field about 5 lengths. It was an unprepared start. That is exactly what unprepared means. If you watch that replay again, this horse is better than it did show in there. So Stretch has him in there, but I'm taking 8, 2, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Stretch, what about this one?
Well, good race.
The Amazon again.
Of course it's the
I
Amazon.
went last time.
You did.
I ran
you
a
did.
good second.
This race took me the longest race to try to figure it out. And so, you know, if you followed us along, I have various favorites, and this is one of them. Helped me cash the exactor last time.
Yeah, that was a good one to no-show.
Yeah. So anyway, finally got out of the gate clean. The previous 2 starts hadn't. I think this horse is rounding back into form. Ran it, like you said, a nice second to no-show. If you look at last year, this horse is running at the higher level. I think maybe this is time or the cycle for this horse to keep going. I think there's room for improvement or get back to where he was running last year at a price. Give me that one.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 5, Coal Boy. I think there will be some speed to go out. Rough Customer, Big Walk might show speed, and definitely Red Roadrunner to the outside. So Coal Boy 2 outs ago sat back and made a huge late charge down the lane to get the win. Previously to that was against Medicine Dog. Wasn't going to beat Medicine Dog. That was a horse that had Derby expectations. And then Black Tika last time absolutely demolished it. But Black Tika demolishes everything. So that was a real tough race. This is so much easier. The huge drop. And DeMario Bino, absolutely on fire as of late, is the leading rider.
Yeah, for sure. Just to add to why I also like your top selection, this horse came from way back, and it was a very speed-biased day.
Yes.
And so I was very impressed with that race, that horse as well. I'll talk about the 2 that you like to usually take from time to time.
One of the girls against the boys.
Yes, one of the girls against the boys. I just like how she's running, and she's going to sit back. It's more of a good show bet for you, by the way. 10 of 12 in the money, 7 of 8 at the distance in the money. This is textbook for Kirt to stop somebody.
Yeah, no doubt.
But if there's a pace battle, this horse certainly can go. Just could get the right trip. Had to leave the horse. Couldn't leave her out. 852.
Yeah, also look at number 9, Red Roadrunner. Probably will go off as a favorite in here. Won last time out, a 10-on-2 lifer. Now off almost a month coming into the race, as there wasn't another race to run in. But Red Roadrunner, this horse won so easy last time out. Does have that tactical speed. Post position number 9 isn't a great one, going the 7.5 furlongs, but there really isn't a ton of speed on the inside, so should get a trip. So I think I'll play very well to this race. I also like number 3, Rough Customer. Gave this horse no shot last time out. And yeah, beat up me and Stretch in there. Went off at 34-1 and got it done. But the previous start, this horse did stumble at the break. Lost all chance, lost to Red Roadrunner. This horse just might be the inside speed in here. And coming off that last effort, which was so good, maybe the horse, the bells and whistles and the light bulb just went flick. And if that is the case, it's still going to be about 15-1 today. So I had to throw it in my top 3. I'm going to give you 5, 9, and 3.
I actually included that horse in the pick 4 because I agree with what you're saying for sure.
All right, on to race number 5, a $7,500 claimer. For fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. And wow, should this be a little bit of a speed fest?
Absolutely, and this is one of these tough races that all of them run their top effort they can win. That's always the toughest race. And now some of them are a little bit off form, so you're kind of guessing which ones aren't and
Some
going
off
from
the layoffs.
Exactly.
Who we have in third, both of us, just to protect ourselves.
Absolutely right. That's exactly how I came up with. I decided to go with the 5 just because I think there's a pace battle up front, and I think this horse could get the absolute perfect trip and kind of inherit the win. Maybe there's some horses a little classier in here, but I just think I know how this horse is going to run. Might trip out to get there.
And Betty Joe lost to East Coast Cowgirl by about 3/4 of a length. East Coast Cowgirl ended up winning the first level allowance yesterday for her 4th consecutive win. So that makes that horse look even better. I like number 6, Load Abroad. It's all about the distance. 5.5 furlongs. Last time out, battled, ended up tiring. Previous start was just in too tough and had a brutal trip that day. I expect a better trip out of Load Abroad. Won't be going to the front. It's a horse that's way better, sitting about 2 lengths off, making that big move, because Kate's Princess and Secret Glenda and Cumberland Falls, they all have big gas to add to the race. So I think Load Abroad comes off it today and then grabs the lead, and you get a bit of a price.
I agree. I like when she sits just off, and that's why I'd certainly include it. I'll talk about the 1, and then I think the 1 could be the speed of the speed. You take a look at that first race that over the track this year, super race. The other thing, too, yesterday's 5.5 furlong, there was a lot of speed, and the $48 horse went gate to wire.
Yeah.
And so if we'll see how the tracks play. There's been a lot of Bugs Bunny clouds going off and on today.
We had a bit of rain. So I think it's going to be fast. I said it was going to be fast yesterday. We did get that rain, so the water truck won't have to go out. But I think it's going to be as speedy as yesterday.
For sure. It was actually faster than you thought, I think.
No, yeah, 111-1 in the first race.
5-6-1 wide open. How about your 2?
And I'm going to add number 2, Damn the Torpedoes. This was a 3-time winner last year. A couple second-place finishes. So far this year, went in the La Vérandre. Wasn't disgraced, lost by 7. Then lost to a horse and ended up going wire to wire. And again, a horse going wire to wire. Needs horses to come back. I think today's a day where there is a meltdown on the front end. So Damn the Torpedoes can run a lot better. I'm giving you 6-2-1. On to race number 6, a $5,000 claimer. For fillies, mares, 3 and up that are non-2 lifers, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch the 6, Ambrose Sunset. Scratch the 7, Megan's Bay. And scratch the 8, Happy Birthday. Stretch, we got pretty well the same 3.
Yeah, absolutely. The scratches changed it a little bit, or just kind of, the complexion of the race. We both know that the 5 is probably going to go to the lead.
Is the lone speed.
3 back went gate to wire. Like that horse there. 2 back, I liked her, and she ran a very nice race. Didn't try to move on the turn, just couldn't get there, and then cuts back from the long distance. This horse clears, certainly can cut back, may not even need that. I think this horse is, in fact, improving just based on the last few races. Had to be my top pick.
And both horses she lost to, both came back to win. Unknown Caller and Zabibo. I also like number 2, Skylar's Fire. Made the move early last time out. to Waiting by the Nile, who was the loose speed of the race. Then Art Nouveau ended up running by Skylar's Fire late to beat it only by a couple of lengths. Siobhan Townsend, he's been really hot as of late, back-to-back days with 2 wins, and he knows Skylar's Fire well. That's why I put it in second.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I thought the 3 was a little farther back last time and made a late move. There is that backlash. You always worry about that big drop, but I thought she finished up well. If the 5 gives it up, I had to use the 3, but we're the same, 5-3-2.
And I'm 5-2-3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. And this will be a massive favorite on the board.
It will, and I'm not very proud of myself on my top selection. You know how sometimes I say I'm not mad at you,
Yeah.
I'm just disappointed? Well, I'm disappointed in me with this top selection. So
It's going to be a $3 horse, and
I know.
I'm just not confident
I
in
know.
it. That's why I
know.
put it in
That
second.
is more than fair. The trolls can come after me and on about
Yeah.
this, but I just couldn't find enough on the other ones to move
What,
this
our
up.
$30 horse?
Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
yes.
you
Okay.
watch that replay again.
I did. Yes, here we go. We'll talk about the top selection. There's no win bet coming for me on this one. It is a must-use. Not even you're going to leave that horse
No.
out in your pick. Yeah.
No.
You said other than the mile race, all those other races are easily good enough to win. You can see that the horse had a nice second. Surprised me last week or a couple weeks ago for that second.
Yeah, Black Tika would beat the rest of these probably by 15.
Correct. It's just a matter of, is the trainer trying to get the win? Does he feel he can't win the allowance? Is just trying to
It
figure.
looks like a fire sale to me.
That's fair. That's what we're trying to figure. But the horse could run off and
Oh, he
hide.
definitely could win by 10 in
Yeah.
here.
Talk about your replay horse.
And number 7, Lucky Appeal. Here's a horse that just fell out of the gate, spotted the field about 6 lengths, made a move on the backside to get into contention, then made another move at the leaders, only to tire really late down the lane and lose by 3. But what I like is that they used the horse a couple of times in the race, so there's no surprise that the horse came up a little short in the end with a better break out of the gate. Lucky Appeal could be loose speed in here, the way it did run last time out, as it did hit the lead in its previous start, but I just love the way it ran off that troubled trip, so I'm going to take a shot at a $30 horse.
Oh, a great call. My notes had no chance after the start, right in
Yeah.
the notes, and then you got it. I'll talk about the 4. If this horse race had been 6 furlongs or a little bit longer, would have been my top selection. Yesterday, the same combination won the 5th race with that paid
Tipsy at the bar.
Thank you. Yes. Some would have been if they made bet that horse.
Well, you had it in your pick 4.
I did.
Hey, if we were younger, we would have been out partying last night off that
sure.
win. But now we're old, so
Yeah,
we went to
exactly.
sleep.
This horse has got, yeah, absolutely.
Well, after a couple cocktails.
Of course. I think this horse, races at Lone Star were very good last year. Comes from Chippewa, won for fun there. It's always hard to gauge, but there's some really good races last year. If this horse runs back to some of those, it's just kind of watch out, and had to include it.
Yeah, and the other horse I like, number 3, Shankadopoulos. Wow, what a bad beat last time out. This horse broke a little slow out of the gate, challenged on the inside, had the lead 3 jumps before the wire, and just got past. This horse fits very well in this condition, will be forwardly placed in the race. If Lucky Appeal doesn't go to the lead, Shankadopoulos will probably have it all by himself in here. So I had to throw him in, and I'm going to give you 7, 5, and 3. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, scratch number 3, Peso. Now turning your programs to race number 2, our featured race on the card. It's the 37th running of the CTHS Sales Stake. Number 6, The Right Way, will not run on Lasix. Now turning your programs to race number 3, I Could Be Your Realtor Jonah race, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $63,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, again, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 Classic High 5 races. Scratch number 6, Ambrose Sunset. Scratch number 7, Megan's Bay. And scratch number 8, Happy Birthday. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other Classic High 5 race, just the lone overweight. Well, it's turning out to be a nicer evening. As you see, the blue sky is rolling in. Holy.
We've been called that before.
Yeah, there is no doubt about that. Well, nothing more to be said about that, but mostly cloudy skies. The temperature, 23 degrees Celsius or 73 Fahrenheit. The wind out of the south-southeast at 41 kilometers an hour or 25 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 16 minutes. And be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. Then you're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then you're going to go see the horses in the paddock. Then it's off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. Also tonight is Girls' Night Out here at Assiniboia Downs. Food and drink specials on the main and third floor. Also special cash draws just for the girls. Draws for $100 will be made after races 4, 5, and 6. And be sure to stop by the Girls' Night Out display in the lobby and take a photo with your fancy hat and fill out a ballot for a chance to win $150 in cash. It's Girls' Night Out every Wednesday in August, only at Assiniboia Downs. And if you are new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also the place to open a free HPIBet.com account so you can bet the races right from your phone. And even better, if you open a new account and wager $100, you'll get $100 in bonus money. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Wednesday night at Kirt Racing with an allowance optional $17,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Peso Stretch. Who do you like in the first?
Okay, a good race. You can see the betting board. We've kind of got 4 horses of the 6 similar odds. I'm going to start on the outside. We got Julia on camera today. She gets the rain/sun going on today. She has to put up with us. Now the favorite. This horse is coming from Woodbine and Gulfstream. You always don't unsure horses coming from Woodbine because of the poly or the synthetic. But look at those Gulfstream Park races. That's why I do like this horse, and I'm not worried about the change in surface. This horse can stalk. The figures are through the roof. And if this horse runs back to, well, even the couple races at Woodbine, I think this horse is going to get a great spot and certainly be right there and take over late.
Yeah, will be a stalker in the race. I also like number 5, Pinky Ring Bling. Throw that last one out in the Manitoba Mile as the horse was forwardly placed. And that's not Pinky Ring Bling's running style. Did do that as a $5,000 claimer at Sam Houston. But when it came here, it ran some big races off the pace going 7.5. Lost by a nose to Corridor. When it had the lead and Corridor took it back very late. And then had the lead over Judo in the second last start, and then Judo ended up nailing Pinky Ring Bling at the wire. This horse has a perfect running style for the race, as I think they'll go after Lab Rat today, who has one way of running. So I think these second-level allowance type horses have the advantage over the first-level allowance horses like Lab Rat and Bossy Holiday.
Yep, that's fair. The other selection I've got in the top 3, well, we both have, is the 4-horse. 2 back-to-back really good finishes in the photo, second and third, going short. Came off the pace, made a late run. I did back this horse last time. It was just too far back to get there. Gets the extra distance. It is a little bit different going the 2 turns. This horse is average going the mile, or in this case, seven and a half. Similar. Has a turn of foot, just has to be able to handle the 2 turns a little bit better to move it up in my picks.
Yeah, another one to look at, number 6, Bossy Holiday. Dropped 2 outs ago, well, stayed at the $7,500 level, but ran an absolute huge race, stalking, pouncing, and drawing off to win by 4, going 6 furlongs. Last time out, going 7.5, stalked the speed, and then absolutely opened up daylight on the field and held off Luca Grassi, who came really late to try and take the win away. But Bossy Holiday will be forwardly placed behind Lab Rat. But this jump from the first level allowance to the second level, this is a huge jump. So we're going to see what Bossy Holiday is made of in here.
For sure. Easy to describe the Lab Rat, I call him the Rat, is he just goes as fast and as far as he can go and hopes. Last time was a really good ride because
well rated.
Slowed it down in the middle, and that was everything. They gave him a bit of a breather, and when he gets the breather, he just keeps going. If he gets the breather and the others kind of sit back thinking somebody else is going to do that, certainly could steal it.
And the Ronald, number 2, had beaten Lab Rat in consecutive starts, has a forward running style, wasn't able to keep that running style going when it hit the Stakes Company, as that is a total different entity than the first level allowance, but now comes down to the second level allowance where this horse fits really well, has only won 3 in the lifetime, but showed real good talent in those 2 wins. So another one with a shot, a great opener. Stretch, what do you got for wagers?
Well, as it clearly shows that we don't check each other's bets before.
No doubt about it. I think you'd spend more after making over $2,000 last night.
Yes, I would. I'll leave it at that. I'll give Beth the first race off because of yesterday. The production crew was amazing with all that.
Yeah, they were.
So she gets the first race off, but that's it. $5 pick 3 wheel, 4, 5, 7 with 3 with 8. You could make it a $1, whatever. It's 3 times whatever denomination you want to go.
And I'm taking just 2 horses in here, 5, 7 with 3 with 8. $1 ticket, $2, a $10 one for 20. Show Parlay Wednesday, Stretch.
It is Show Parlay Wednesday.
Who do you got?
Okay, let's go. I'm going to go to the 7.
All right, and I'm going to go to the 5 Pinky Ring Bling. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1. We'll see you back for race 2, our featured race, the 37th running of the CTHS Sales Stake. The horse on the track for race number 1, they're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $18,500. Number 1 is Lab Rat, owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Racing Stable, Regal Group, and Lucky 8 Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 2 is the Ronald, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 3, Peso, was scratched. Number 4 is Falsely Accused, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 5 is Pinky Ring Bling, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Lenny Sicherin. Number 6 is Bossy Holiday, owned and trained by Monique Goulet with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 7, Bringer of Rain, owned by Bob and Margaret Crockett, trained by Mike Taphorn with Antonio Whitehall. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s here in race number 1. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
boys going 7.5 in a highly competitive, high-level field in here. I'm going to go to the outside on the 7. This horse is coming from other tracks, but shows it can run on the dirt and the synthetic. I think this horse can sit maybe in second or third and try to run down the Lab Rat, who will be on the lead. 9-5 is the lowest I would go. Like to see a little bit higher. Others to consider is the 5. Is stakes placed going this distance, especially last time out, runs that race, certainly can be right there. And the 4 horse has run back-to-back very good races going short, likes to make a late move. If there's a battle up front and the pace falls apart, he could get there late. Certainly getting it 5-1 like that. 7, 5, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, as you can tell, I'm also taking the second level horses over the first level. I went to number 5, Pinky Ring Bling. Big race 2 outs ago and 4 outs ago. Both of them were going 7.5 furlongs, and there was speed in there that knocked it out on the front end, making the horse able to close, and I think he'll be able to close today. I agree with you. Number 7, Bringer of Rain. Those races down in Gulfstream, 3 consecutive wins, and all impressive with a really nice running style. Makes this one of the top ones to beat. And number 4, Falsely Accused. Those last 2 sprint races were absolutely lights out good, but now goes around 2 turns, where the last time it went 2 turns, it ended up going to the front. And that's probably not where you're going to want to be, but I'm going to give you 5, 7, and 4. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Front gates were open for the Ronald and now closed. And the Ronald's the first one in. Lab Rat walks right in. Next up, Falsely Accused. Here comes Pinky Ring Bling. Just 2 left to load. Bossy Holiday. And now just waiting on Bringer of Rain. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Lab Rat shows some early speed with Bossy Holiday. Gonna be the stalker in second. The Ronald well restrained on the rail in third. Moving up, Falsely Accused and Bringer of Rain. Now sitting second and third with the trailer Pinky Ring Bling. But it was Lab Rat who now has company from Falsely Accused through an opening quarter of 25-1. Back to third, Bossy Holiday. To the outside, Bringer of Rain. The Ronald in behind, horses in fifth. And Pinky Ring Bling starting to inch closer. Lab Rat with the lead by a half a length. But pestering him on the outside, Falsely Accused. The half, a quick 48-3. Bossy Holiday ready to make the move on the inside. Bringer of Rain making the move 4 wide. Then it's back to Pinky Ring Bling and the Ronald. They hit the head of the lane, and Bossy Holiday takes advantage of the rail and pokes a nose in front. Lab Rat trying to battle back. Falsely Accused is going to try and reel him in 3 wide. 16th of a mile to go. Lab Rat, Falsely Accused on the outside. It's a great finish, but it looked like Lab Rat hung it on him. Second to Falsely Accused, third to Bossy Holiday, and fourth to Bringer of Rain. Photo finish. The Stewarts have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 25-1, the half 48-3, 6 furlongs, 112-3, 7 furlongs, 125-4. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 133. Results of the photo show the winner number 1, Lab Rat. Second goes to number 4, Falsely Accused. Third to number 6, Bossy Holiday. And fourth to number 7, Bringer of Rain. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 1, Lab Rat. Lab Rat is a Grey Roan gelding, 6 years old by race day, out of the mare's Skinner box by Freud. Owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Racing Stable, Regal Group, and Lucky 8 Stable. Trained by Jared Brown and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:33. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Our featured race on the card, it's the 37th running of the CTHS Sales Stake. Number 6, The Right Way, will not run on Lasix. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. Assiniboia Downs has a 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is currently at $1,170 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can purchase your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Please take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2, our featured race on the card, the 37th running of the CTHS Sales Stake for 2-year-olds. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 6, The Right Way, will not run on Lasix. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, Stretch, I thought there was too much speed for Labrat to go all the way around, but Demario Bino just put on a sneaky good ride there. He relaxed the horse for 3/8 of a mile, slowed it down, falsely accused, goes after him, and then they put on a show all the way around the racetrack to the wire.
Yeah, it was a good race, exciting, good strategy by Bino for sure.
And Bossy Holiday, hugging the rail every step of the way, didn't have the cleanest of trips, also ran really well as a first-level allowance horse.
Absolutely, yeah. He needed to get that run going, but he couldn't. He was trapped. All right, how about a good stake race here? We got the 2-year-olds going 6 furlongs. There is going to be a big favorite. Nobody's shocked on the current price. If you watch this, the 3 horse is my top selection there, Julia, and Kirt's as well. Watch this first race. It was very impressive. Broke like a bullet, and then kind of let them come to it, and then shot off again.
Yeah, that's nice to see 2-year-olds do that you can relax them like that.
It's you don't see that many of them, and so I was just impressed. Anything like that, probably a bit of improvement, could run even bigger.
Yeah, I also like the 6 horse, The Right Way. The Right Way, first time out, tried to show speed against We Can Only Imagine. Well, that didn't work out, ended up with a 3rd place finish. But next time out ran so much better, rated off the pace, came with a late run. That was only going 5 furlongs. Now gets an extra furlong, and The Right Way will not run on Lasix. But Demario Bino just put a nice ride on Labrat, and The Right Way with that closing running style and going 6 furlongs, that might be nice, and you're getting 9-2.
I agree with you, just especially that 6 furlongs. Let's take a look at the 1. I put this horse in second because this horse ran so well against the top selection, and I think that's going to be a key race of the horses coming out of that. I know there was only 3 of them. I realize that, Kirt, for sure. But it was just good enough, made a move, and then faded. That was one of the faster times of the year for the 2-year. It was the fastest time of the year for the 2-year-olds. So giving this horse a chance to try to close the gap.
I also like number 4, Artful Diamond, one of the first-time starters in the race. The dad had 3 wins, $185,000 in earnings, was a speedball. This one has 6 brothers and sisters. 3 of them are half, so not exact breeding, 1 unstarted, 2 maidens. But the ones that are the exact same breeding, 2 two-time winners, one of $60,000, one of $120,000, and the other a 4-time winner of $55,000. All of them are speed, not showing it in the mornings, but I'm not too worried about that because people take it easy on the babies in the morning.
Absolutely right. I'll talk about the 5, and then you can talk about the 2. The 5 has had 2 starts, hasn't shown that much. They're young horses. They can certainly improve. The owners have figured, let's give this horse a shot. Why not? They are stretching out. Maybe the extra distance will help.
And the 2 Odd Man Rush. The mom was unraced, or the dad was unraced, speculating. The mom 6 wins, $95,000 in earnings, has 6 siblings, 2 maiden, 2 unstarted. The other ones, both 7-time winners and stake winners. Manitoba bred restricted stakes of $113,000 and $141,000 in earnings. This one has a full sibling at the yearling sale. That'll be hip number 12. That yearling sale takes place this Sunday at 2:30 in the Assiniboia Downs backstretch off Saskatchewan Avenue. Absolutely free to come watch and maybe purchase one of these horses that you can have running in the sales stake next year. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 2, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got 2 bets. I've got a Kirt bet, the $10 tri-wheel 3 with 1-6 with 1-6.
Okay.
And let's hit a double.
All right.
Because we have rolling doubles, $20 double, 3 and 8.
And myself, I'm just doing a straight exactor. I'm going a $30 exactor, 3 and 6. Well, we both had to go down to the car for car change. It's a reload in race number 2. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, let's take a shot. They got a rebuild, go to the 1. I'll go to the 1.
And I'm going to go to the 6 the right way. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 2. It's the 37th running of the CTHS sales stake for 2-year-olds. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $40,000. Number 1 is Silver Spiced, owned by Railside Stable John Gannis and Jared Brown, trained by Jared Brown with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Odd Man Rush, owned by Jared Brown, John Gannis, Railside Stable, Keaton and Aiden Ziprick, trained by Jared Brown with Sven Balru. Number 3 is Mighty Mikey, owned by Larry Falloon, McLaren Racing, and Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is Artful Diamond, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Javanil Patterson. Number 5 is Sister Francis, owned by Larry Falloon and McLaren Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 6, The Right Way, owned by Windancer Stable and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Following the running of the CTHS sales stake, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Grant Watson, the CTHS Manitoba Vice President, to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. Post time for race number 2, approximately 4 minutes away.
All right, the 2-year-olds battling it out in a stake race. 3 boys, 3 girls, 1, 2, and 3 are the boys. Let's start with the 3. First start out, he ran an absolute huge race. Similar race, wins right back. Could be a superstar in the making. Let's go to the rail. The 1 horse ran second to the 3. And he will need to run a little bit better to try to close the gap, but there's some talent there. Could chase all the way around the rail. And one of the girls to beat the boys, that would be the 6 on the outside. Already a couple starts. Should be sitting in about 3rd or 4th early and try to make a late run to try to grab second. But I got it 3, 1, and 6. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 3, Mighty Mikey. What a great race first time out. Had a big lead, let the horses catch up, and then opened up again to win by daylight. That's the big threat to go wire to wire. Number 6, The Right Way, ran out of ground in the last start when it decides to come off the pace. First time it went to the lead, but ran so much better last time out and gets an extra half or an extra furlong to try and run down the 3. And number 4, Artful Diamond, has a speedy family, and all of them are winners. That are the 3 full siblings. So I'm going to throw that first time starter in third. I'm going to give you 3, 6, and 4. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time! Huh.
Silver Spiced will lead the 2-year-olds into the starting gate. Mighty Mikey, the overwhelming 2-5 favorite, is in. Here comes one of the first-time starters. Artful Diamond is now in. Next up, Sister Francis. Just 2 left to load. The right way to the outside gate. And now just waiting on Odd Man Rush, the other first-time starter. Odd Man Rush getting a little extra help from the gate crew. They're at the post. And they're off in the 37th running of the CTHS Sales Stake. Quickly, Mighty Mikey straight out to grab the early lead with the right way. To the outside in second, Silver Spiced. Hugging the rail in third, splitting horses, Artful Diamond. Then it's another length back to Sister Francis, and Odd Man Rush will be early trailer, about 10 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, 24-2, and Mighty Mikey has that lead by 2.5. Artful Diamond to the outside in second. Silver Spice back to third, the right way. Making a move 4 wide through a half in 47 seconds. They hit the head of the lane, and Mighty Mikey, showing the flexing of the speed, is now up by 8 and widening a 16th of a mile to go. Mighty Mikey is going to take the CTHS sales stake. Second, the right way. Third's going to go to Artful Diamond. And fourth to Silver Spiced. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. There's a Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 2. The Stewart's inquiry is into the start of race number 2. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Mighty Mikey, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, The Right Way. Third to number 4, Artful Diamond. And fourth to number 1, Silver Spiced. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 47 seconds, 5 furlongs, 59-2. Time for the 6 furlongs for 2-year-olds, 1:12-2. Ladies and gentlemen, the Stewarts are removing the inquiry sign off the board. There are no changes. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 37th running of the CTHS sales stake, that's number 3, Mighty Mikey. Mighty Mikey is a gray roan gelding, 2 years old, by Matol, under the mare Piccadilly Line by Air Force Blue. Owned by Larry Falloon, McLaren Racing, and Champion. Trained by Devin Gittins and ridden to victory by Siobhan Bell. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1, 12, and 2. Number 3, Mighty Mikey, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Grant Watson, the Vice President of CTHS Manitoba, to make a presentation to the winning connections. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. The I Could Be Your Realtor Jonah race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. But we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. There's no changes in race 4 or 5. Turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 6, Ambrose Sunset. Scratch number 7, Megan's Bay. And scratch number 8, Happy Birthday. And there's no changes in race number 7. The I Could Be Your Realtor Jonah race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, we do have a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. Also, be sure to join us for free family fun nights every Tuesday in August. Bring the whole family and enjoy free activities starting at 6:30. They include face painting, bouncy castles, and live entertainment. Make the most of your summer evenings here at Assiniboia Downs. It's fun for all ages, and admission is absolutely free. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with an allowance race for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Wow. That's all I got, Stretch. Wow.
Yeah, I said we might have a superstar in the making, and that just confirmed it. How fast is that? I know the track might be a little quick, but that's
112 and 2 for a
2-year-old second lifetime start.
That is absolutely amazing. We thought the track was maybe fast for the 59 last time, but this horse just has loads of talent.
It's going to be exciting to follow along. We'll see how he goes, continues his journey. All right,
on to race number 3. Pick 5 time Stretch.
Pick 5 time. I think if you're the only ticket, you're going to take home $100,000. So we'll see how it's possible because
you're going to have to get the 8 beaten.
Correct, and I'm not going to try to get the 8 beat in here. So Julia, let's start with the 8. This horse has had 2 very good races. Battled the first time all out, and then just got beat. A horse that went to the Derby actually. War as hell. And then the last time kind of pressed on the inside, made a move, and got beat by a late closer.
Yeah, flying text, flying on the outside.
Yeah. So, wow. Very good. Good. That's well done. This horse comes in after a workout. I think stretching it out to around the 2 turns is only going to be better for him. Might get some pressure, but I don't think it has to have the lead.
I agree with you there. Number 2, Do Not. This horse ran a huge race last time out. Brainiac ended up holding on for the win, but Do Not just absolutely tried every step of the way. Has the advantage of drawing an inside post position number 2. So should really get the jump on calming force in here. So the way the horse ran last time out, I can't leave it out. And currently an amazing 16-1.
Apparently others can.
Yeah, definitely.
I do like your selection. Let's go to the 5. I like this horse's last race. Going around the 2 turns, was off a few months. First start over the track, and just ran a nice second. Just kind of sat back, and I think the same thing can happen in here if a few of them try to go after the 8. This one will just sit in the weeds and kind of make a late charge. Certainly complete the exactor.
Yeah, another horse that I like in here is number 6, Rocky Top Mischief. Had a good second to Red Roadrunner. That was 4 outs ago. And then 3 outs ago, ran third to War is Hell and Calming Force. Hasn't run as well in the last couple outings, but still has tried each and every time. I think this horse is good enough to get a piece of things. That's why I threw it in my top 3.
Yeah, let's include the 3 going off at 6-1. Maybe a little cold on the board if Julia can find the 3. We'll have to watch if you're at the paddock. Take a look because that's what a $102,000 yearling looks like. Will there be $102,000 at the yearling sale?
No, we haven't hit the 6 digits yet.
Not yet.
Maybe one of these days.
Maybe one of these days. Looks good in there. The first start didn't show anything. You mentioned it didn't get out of the gate and just kind of ran around. Has had workouts down south at Canterbury, a workout here quite recently. We're going to find out what we get. Bit of an unknown. It's going to be just to see how good this horse is after one start.
Well, it is a half sibling to Big Stretch.
Big Stretch,
one that you really like. Another horse to look at, number 1, Spike It Rich. Spike It Rich last time out tried to battle on the front end with Gopher. Gopher got the best of Spike It Rich, and then Mo Mambo ended up running him down for second. Draws inside in here. Again, a very valuable post position. So Spike It Rich will have to show a little bit more, but with that post position and front end running style, definitely has a chance at the top 3.
Yeah, the one girl against the boys is the 4 horse that will be, it's not quite the long shot. This horse is trying the 2 turns for the first time, and we're going to find out if if that helps, and that's always trying to figure it out. Some don't like going short, some need the distance to get going. Still only 3 starts, so there's still room for improvement.
And number 7, Sergeant Philco, had a couple of starts last year. They were 3rd place finishes, but lost to a couple really, really nice horses in those races. Has only had 1 start so far this year. Now gets to stretch out to the 2 turns. I expect improvement on this horse. I don't think it's going to be for a winning effort today, but I'd be definitely throwing this one in my supers. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3, Stretch. What do you have?
Got 2 bets. but only one pick 5.
Wow.
Singling the 8.
After getting it yesterday.
Yeah.
Thought you'd have at least 4.
I could. It's just it's a tricky sequence. 8 with a bunch, with the 3 and 5, and then the 4, 5, and 7. If you're trying to win it today, don't use the 8 in this one, and don't use the 5 in the last one.
Or the second last one.
Or
Those are the 3 horses you got to get beat.
beat.
The 8 in the first and the 5 in the last 2 legs.
Correct, if you want to win the 100,000. But you can still get minor money. Yesterday, it paid over 400.
Yeah, that was a great price.
Absolutely. And to try to pay for the ticket, 24 win on 8.
And I'm going to take the 8, just the 8 in here, and then I'm hitting the all button, 1, 2, 6, and 7. Then I'm going to key the 5, end it off with 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. That's $36. Show parlay stretch.
You know what? I'm gonna let you win it today.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm swinging for the fences. Let's go. Number 6, Rocky Top Mischief. 24 to show. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 3, the I Could Be Your Realtor Jonah race. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Spike It Rich, owned by McLaren Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Do Not, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Lenny Secharin. Number 3 is Crusher Royale, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Ballrout. Number 4 is Twilight Ride, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Javanil Patterson. Number 5, that's Mo Mambo, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sierra Pruitt. Number 6 is Rocky Top Mischief, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 7 is Sergeant Philco, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Dario Dalrymple. Rounding out the field is number 8, Calming Force, owned by Gary Naherniak and Florin Rivard, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. The I Could Be Your Realtor Jonah race, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
right, 7 boys, 1 girl, going 7 furlongs, all looking for their first win lifetime. Let's go to the outside horse, the 8, trying the distance or around 2 turns for the first time, back-to-back second place finishes. Both those races are good enough to win. Repeat effort and can handle the distance. Should be tough to beat. Others to help if you're trying to play an exactor or a try. Let's look at the 5 horse, currently at 5-1. Has been the distance before. Should just sit back and try to make a late run and try to grab second. And if the 8 falters, maybe for the upset. And then the 3, only 1 lifetime start. Worth a lot of money. We're going to find out if it's worth it and see if can run better than his last race. So let's go 8, 5, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 8, Calming Force. Ran a winning race last time out, but unfortunately, Flying Tex took that away late. The previous race was also a great start where the horse ran a little bit of green. I think the horse will like the 7 furlongs and will be forwardly placed. Number 2, Do Not. You're getting all the value right now at 18-1. This horse ran absolutely lights out at the maiden 75 level, losing by a lip at the wire. A similar race is good enough to take this one. And number 6, Rocky Top Mischief. This horse has been banging on the door in several starts, but unable to get it done. Should be able to get some pretty good positioning in here, and that could be good enough to stick around for top 3. So I'm going to give you 8, 2, and 6. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Spike It Rich, the first one into the starting gate. Do Not will be the next one to go in. Next up, Crusher Royale. Twilight Ride, the lone filly is in. Next up, Mo Mambo. Here comes Rocky Top Mischief. Just 2 left to load. Sergeant Philco. And now just waiting on your 4 to 5 favorite, Calming Force. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, that's Do Not. And now Crusher Royale. Both showing good early speed. Rocky Top Mischief also gonna challenge them 3 wide. Settled back in 4th in between horses. Sergeant Philco, Calming Force the favorite. On the outside in 5th. Spike It Rich on the rail in 6th. 3 more lengths back. That's going to be Sergeant Philco. And the trailer is now Mo Mambo. 25 seconds the opening quarter. And Rocky Top Mischief has taken over the lead. But here comes Crusher Royale to blow on by and retake the early lead. Rocky Top Mischief back to 2nd, making a move 3 wide. Do Not with Calming Force 4 wide. The half 48-2, and it's Crusher Royale hits the lane with the advantage now by 3. On the inside, Do Not is gonna try and run him down, but is running out of ground. Crusher Royale, living up to his name, is gonna crush him by 6. 2nd to Do Not, 3rd to Calming Force. Close for 4th and 5th between Spike It Rich and Mo Mambo. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Crusher Royale, as your race winner. 2nd goes to number 2, Do Not. 3rd to number 8, Calming Force. And 4th to number 1, Spike It Rich. They went the opening quarter 25 seconds. The half 48-2. 6 furlongs, 1:14-1. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:27-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the I Could Be Your Realtor Jonah race, that's number 3, Crusher Royale. Crusher Royale is a bay gelding, 3 years old, by Mendelssohn, out of the mare Baby Zito by Curling. Owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr., and ridden to victory by Sven Balrub. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:27 and 2. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. No changes in race number 5. Turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 6, Ambrose Sunset. Scratch number 7, Megan's Bay. And scratch number 8, Happy Birthday. And there's no changes in race number 7. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Bavik Jane. That's Bavik Jane. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot is $1,820 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets are available at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at asdowns.5050 at asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be present to claim your prize. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3 while watching video again. Crusher Royale. I said in the gate, the horse didn't look like it received a fair start to me. Spotted the field a bunch of lengths, but coming to Assiniboia Downs, got some class relief, actually showed speed, and won easy in the end.
And in a quick time. Make note, it'll be interesting to see where that horse goes next. Look good out there. That's what 100,000 buys you.
Wow.
Anyway.
Well, I don't know. It didn't get enough. It only got 12,000 Canadian.
It's got to win a few
so
more.
So that's 140 U.S. Got to win a lot more.
You do. You do.
Okay, on to race number 4. What do you like in here, Stretch?
Good pick 4 sequence
Oh,
here.
great one.
Wide open betting here. I'm going to start with the 8 at 6-1 in here. Yes, I take this horse from time to time, most times. Green Amazon has to get out of the gate. Two back and 3 back didn't get out, lost all chance. That's why I liked him last time to run second. He made a nice move on the turn to grab second. I liked what I saw. I think this horse is on the improve. Last year was running at higher levels and actually won at 7 furlongs for the allowance. I think this is the right spot for him.
Yeah, I like number 5, Coal Boy. Ran a big race 2 outs ago, getting the win over Bottle Caps and Shocking Malice. Came back in a really tough first level allowance where you weren't going to beat Black Tika or Designated Hitter. Both horses came back to win. Did get beat by 13 in there, but I think most of these would have. So right now at 6-1, I think Coal Boy, if there has to be a pace battle for him to get there, but it's a good bargain with a couple works coming in.
Oh, absolutely, especially the 2 races back. Let's take a look at the one girl in here. That's the 2 horse. She's all the way down to 3-1. I don't like 3-1. I think she's got to be a little bit higher, but she's got talent. She's going to sit back and make a late run. So if there's a pace battle, watch for her to close late. I think she's sitting on a win. She just has to get the right trip and a clean trip with the 9 in here. You always have to kind of bob and weave when you're a closer.
And just point of note, the first level allowance girls, not a very tough condition, a little bit soft. That was won by TR's First. That was a $2,500 claimer that ended up winning it last time out. I also like number 9, Red Roadrunner. If this horse can make the front end, could be absolutely long gone. Easily drew off to win by 3 last time out. But switches the rider as DeMario Bino goes to the 5. But Antonio Whitehall, he did have the hat trick yesterday. There is a little bit of other speed in here, but if Red Roadrunner just wants to go to the front, play catch me if you can, they just might not catch him.
Oh, for sure. Is going around the 2 turns for the first time. Always a bit of a guess there. I'll go to the inside. One horse has a potential to show speed. I always like speed on the rail going to 7.5. It's a couple nice races. 2 back was a good race, was right there with Green Amazon and Thirsty Baby. Doesn't need the lead, but certainly can get there if it wants it.
And number 3, Rough Customer. Had a rough trip 2 outs ago when it was beat by Red Roadrunner, but came back with a great race, stalking the speed and winning, drawing off. Beat a horse named Brinson. Brinson came back to win the allowance non-2 lifer, going around 2 turns. Rough Customer has gone around 2 turns in the past. So if it wants the lead and it gets it, it could go a long way at a good price.
For sure. Take a look at the 4. This horse actually had some trouble and still got
Lots
the
of trouble.
victory. Our selection the other came out of that race, was it not?
Yes.
Yes, yesterday. So it's a bit of a live race. Moves up in class, but I think after that victory certainly can be there.
And number 7, Thirsty Baby, ran a really good race after being bumped up from the $5,000 level. Only lost by a length of 3/4. That was a half a length behind Green Amazon. No show, no call. The winner came back in the Phil Kiva Stakes and ran second to McKegg, who's a perennial second in the first level allowances every year. So Thirsty Baby, who is improving, you're getting a great price at 17-1.
Yeah, and there is another girl in here, and that's the 6. She won 2 back for the 5 non-2, then moved up and ran a nice race, trying the 2 turns for the first time. We'll see where she fits in this group. if you need a long shot, that might be the one to complete in the Super.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4, Stretch. What do you have?
2 tickets.
Okay,
Yeah,
there we go.
so-
There's a stretch idea.
Yeah, there we go. 2, 5, 8, 9 with 1, 5, and 6 with 3, 5 with 4, 5, 7. And then the other ticket, I've got a bunch with a key with a key. There it is.
And myself, 1, 3, 4, 5, 9 with the 1, 2, 6. I'm going to key the 5 in race 6. And then 3, 4, 5, and 7. That ticket, $60. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $13,700. Number 1 is Big Walk, owned by Sunnyvale Stable, trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Midnight Candy Storm, owned by Dwayne Paulson, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Rough Customer, owned by Ray Blassetti, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is Buttons Are Not Toys, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 5 is Coal Boy, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 6 is By Request, owned by Jeff Goy and Sue Cathler, trained by Carl Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Number 7, that's Thirsty Baby, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dario Dalrymple. Number 8 is Green Amazon, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Sven Balrout. Rounding out the field is number 9, Red Roadrunner, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
We've got 7 boys, 2 girls, all looking for their 3rd win lifetime, going 7.5 furlongs. Tough field in here. I'm going to go to the 8 at 5-1. This horse is on the improve after that last effort. Sometimes struggles to get out of the gate, but when he does, he can run. He should be sitting in 4th or 5th and try to make a late move. Hopefully runs back to last year's races. The 5 horse, tough race last time, just a little too tough for him. 2 back, very good closing late. That certainly can put him right there. And one of the girls to beat the boys, that's the 2. We'll be sitting in probably 5th or 6th and try to make a late run. And if the pace backs up, she could beat them all at the end. 8, 5, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 5, Cole Boy. Ran a big race 2 outs ago, winning the allowance non-2 lifer. Last time out was in the first level allowance, and that was just way too tough. Drops back in, and I think this is the perfect spot to get the win. I also like number 9, Red Roadrunner. It comes off a big win last time out by 3 lengths. Should be forwardly placed in here. Distance is a question mark, but a big chance of going all the way. And number 3, Rough Customer. What a race last time out. Maybe the light bulb went on. Had a troubled trip 2 outs ago, so throw that one out. Runs like last time. That could be your wire-to-wire winner. So I'm going to give you a 5, 9, and 3. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Big walk, the first one into the starting gate. Midnight Candy Storm is also in. Next up, Rough Customer. Buttons are not toys. We'll be next. Here comes Cole Boy. By request turn. Next up, Thirsty Baby. Just 2 left to load. Green Amazon. And now just waiting on Red Roadrunner. They're all set. They're at the post. And the rough. From the inside, big walk. Flashing a little bit of early speed from the far outside. There goes Thirsty Baby. Rough Customer. With the same idea, those 2 Lockhorns early on. Settled back in 3rd. That's going to be Red Roadrunner. Then it's going to be Big Walk and Cole Boy. They're matched up as a pair. Another length back. Buttons are not toys. by request. Green Amazon and Midnight Candy Storm can see them all. 25-1 the opening quarter. A log jam on the front end. On the inside, Rough Customer, Thirsty Baby in between horses. And then it's Red Roadrunner. That's 3 wide, the half, 49-2. Red Roadrunner now takes over. Rough Customer in an all-out drive in second. Trying to rally from third. That's going to be Coal Boy and Green Amazon. They hit the head of the lane, and Red Roadrunner now is opened up by 5. Rough Customer keeping with, but 6 lengths back in second. But this is all Red Roadrunner, who's drawing off and gonna win by 5. Rough Customer second best, Midnight Candy Storm in third, and fourth to Big Walk. The Stewart's opposed to number 9, Red Roadrunner. As your race winner, second goes to number 3, Rough Customer. Third to number 2, Midnight Candy Storm. And fourth to number 1, Big Walk. They went the opening quarter 25-1, the half 49-2, 6 furlongs, 114-1, 7 furlongs, 127-1. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 134-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 4, that's number 9, Red Roadrunner. Red Roadrunner is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by Jimmy Creed. Out of the mare, Spells and Charms by Scat Daddy. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault. And ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 134-1. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, there are no changes. Rolling double and late pick 3. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our first $100 cash winner for Girls Night Out. Congratulations goes out to Joanne Lambert. That's Joanne Lambert. Congratulations. You're our first winner of 100 cash in our Girls Night Out cash draw. Please report to guest services on the main floor south end to claim your prize. And get ready for an unforgettable summer celebration. The Manitoba Night Market and Festival is back this Sunday, August the 24th from 3 to 11. Enjoy over 100 local artisans and vendors, over 20 food trucks, live music, a tattoo pop-up, and kids entertainment that's fun for the whole family. Admission is just $10 for adults. Kids 5 and under are free. Come celebrate community culture and summer fun at the Manitoba Night Market and Festival. Also, don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, we do have a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $7,500 claimer For fillies and mares, 3 and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well stretched, post position number 9. Not a big winning one, going 7 and 7.5 furlongs. But Red Roadrunner sat right in behind the speed, took control at the 3/8 pole, and then cruised on to victory.
Yeah, very good patient ride. There was a cavalry charge and just kind of waited. When you win from the 9 hole at going 7, it's much the best for sure. Thanks for playing the pick 4, 132,000 in the pool.
Wow.
There is now 31,000 remained, and we were both alive, still
Yeah,
going.
look at that.
All right, let's.
I was hoping for a rough customer there.
Yes, as I was. Okay.
For the price.
For sure. It's always about the price. I'm going to start with my top selection here on the 5, going off at 6-1. I think that there's enough speed in here that it kind of sets it up for this one. This horse will not be on the lead with the amount of speed that's in here. And the last couple times, yes, moving up in class, but I think this horse just belongs because it's going to get the right trip. And if that happens, certainly can be there. 6-1, I think, is the fair price. I just need the speed to back up.
Yeah, another one I do like in here, number 6, Loda Broad. She won 2 in a row very handily at the $5,500 and $7,500 level. Got in trouble for the 12.5 and ran into some better speed last time out. Battled it out on the front end. Lost to East Coast Cowgirl, who won the first level allowance yesterday. And even Betty Joe, the second place finisher, won the very next start. So it does come out of a key race. I don't think Loda Broad is going to be pounding the front end. Her best racing is sitting just off and pouncing. That's what I think she's going to do today.
I agree with you. Let's take a look at the 1 going off at 10-1. Was morning line of 2-1. The horse is making a pretty big drop. For me, that's kind of a bit of a red flag. I don't like playing horses that open cold when they're around the 2-1. But I will talk about how good this horse ran in the first start here at ASD way back in May. Battled every step of the way. Went off at 95 cents on the dollar. Ran well. And then the next start ran into Sophie Storm, who was a monster early on in the season. So this horse can show speed. Maybe she's going to surprise. You just have to decide where she fits based on drop in class.
Tom Gardapi has 2 in here, the 1 and the 4. The 4 is getting bet. But Secret Glenda, that is a massive drop. 2 works coming in. I also like number 2, Damn the Torpedoes, is taking the drop from the first level allowance down to 7,500. I said the first level allowance going long was soft. Well, the exact opposite for the sprinters. That is a really tough condition for the girls. Midshipman's Lady ended up winning that one. Distinctive Deb is sitting on a win in that condition. Sum It Up went wire to wire. Sophia's Storm right before that burrowed down. Damn the Torpedoes. This is the easiest spot she has seen all year. If she could run like she did last year, she could be the one to beat, and that's why she's 2-1.
Yeah, she has that workout coming in. Was a vet scratch on August 4th, just to make note of that. The 4 you talked about is Tom's other entry, who is taking money at 3-1, morning line 10-1. Won big last time in a quick time. A good comment on the charter saying lone speed. I thought it was lone speed because she just gunned and grabbed the lead and kind of controlled it.
Totally did.
I do not think that's possible in this field.
Not with Kate and Glenda in here.
Correct. So it's going to have to battle, but it has come off the pace as well. I certainly don't like 3-1, but clearly the horse is live.
And number 7 is Kate's Princess. Well, what does Kate's do? She goes to the lead. She's trying to find her glory from 2024 when she won 5 out of 10 races. Has yet to win, but was in a tough spot last time out against Magic Chrome and Distinctive Deb. Previous to that, it was East Coast Cowgirl and Loda Broad. Kate's Princess would love a race where there is no speed, but there is a pile of speed in here again today. So I think she's going to have a tough time wiring this field.
Yeah, one of my long shots that I did include on my pick 4 tickets is the 8 horse. Julie, if you can find the 8, very good. Okay, not a great first out effort, but if you look back at that Prairie Meadows race and a couple of them there, very good figures there. can show speed but can also stalk. This is one of those, yes, the horse was bet down, didn't really fire, but this is where you get that one start, get used to the track, get used to the lights. Maybe today's the wake-up call.
Well, it did run second as Summit Up back in late February. Summit Up did win the first level allowance by 5. Also look at number 3, Math Mystery. Math Mystery is coming by Fargo. Ran second in a non-winners of the year. That was going 7 furlongs. Then went in a non-2 of the year. Did get beat by 6. Lauren Fraser has been lighting up the tote board, but I think he's going to have a tough time in here.
Yeah, and the 9 on the outside is going to be one of the longer shots. Did win 2 back, but take note, that was a condition race, non-3. This is wide open, moving up in class. Is going to have to improve. Should be forwardly placed. It's just going to have to put away the speed and hang on against the closers.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 5. Stretch, what do you have?
A simple place bet, Kirt.
All right.
30 place on the 5, getting 7 to 1. That's not bad. Good place price if she can get there.
And I'm going to do my triactor, 2-6-2-6 with 1-4-1-4-5-7. And then I'm doing the wedge, 2-6 with 1-4-5-7 with 2-6. They're $8 each. That's $16. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Secret Glenda, owned by Dale Henry, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is Damn the Torpedoes, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Math Mystery, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Dario Dalrymple. Number 4 is Cumberland Falls, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardaby, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Sachin Paris. Number 5 is Compressed Energy, owned by Arneson Farms, Drop-In Racing, and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Sven Balrud. Number 6 is Load Abroad, owned by Ed Pollock and Roger Plant, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 7 is Kate's Princess, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Antonio Whitehall. Number 8, that's Berea, owned by Arneson Farms, Drop-In Racing, and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Kepling Jr. with Siobhan Townsend. Rounding out the field is number 9, Mischarge It, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Our VIP Fan of the Night race here in race number 5. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
the girl's going 5.5 in a mid-claiming race, in a wide open race. I think it's wide. It's a pick 'em for sure. Let's go to the 5 at 5-1. I think that's good value. She's going to be sitting probably in about 4th or 5th and try to make a late move. That would set it up. If the speed goes too fast too early, she'll have something left to beat them out late. The 6 horse likes to sit close to the pace. That's the key. As long as she doesn't get caught up in the duel, she can handle it. This is her level. She just needs the right trip. The dropping horse is the 1 at 6-1. Worries me a little bit. Would have liked to seen a little more action on this. If she runs back to her first one of the year, she's tough to beat. Just see if she can get there. And a long shot at 22-1. Maybe throw a couple bucks into place. Her show is the 8. Let's go 5, 6, and 1. Maybe at the 8. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 6, Loda Braun. Has been showing speed in several outings, but she is way more effective. Sitting a couple lengths off it and pouncing. Has to deal with more speed today with Secret Glenda, Kate's Princess, and Cumberland Falls. So I think that just might happen, the stalking roll. I also like number 2, Damn the Torpedoes. Would absolutely love a pace battle on the front end. She was a 3-time winner last year. So far this year has been shut out, but has been testing a lot tougher. And number 1, Secret Glenda. Well, does she bring her race from early on in the meet? Has been off a while, comes out of a stakes race. This is her easiest test so far. So I'm going to give you 6, 2, and 1. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's post time.
Secret Glenda. She's the first to step in. Next up, Damn the Torpedoes, the current 3-1 favorite. Math Mystery walks right in. Here comes Cumberland Falls. Compressed Energies next. Load Abroad goes right in. Kate's Princess also in. Just 2 left to load. Berea. And now just waiting on Mischarge It. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Kate's Princess. Showing early speed, as is Mischarge It. To the outside, in between horses, Berea, Load Abroad back in 4th. Damn the Torpedoes, 5th on the inside. Cumberland Falls in 6th. Then it's another couple lengths of Compressed Energy, Math Mystery, and the trailer. Secret Glenda, that'll be the last call. They went the opening quarter 23-1. And it's Kate's Princess with the lead. Miss Charge It is trying to reel her in from second to the outside. Load abroad, but Kate's Princess spins out of the turn with the lead by 6. And cruising from here, a late rally on the outside. Cumberland Falls. Kate's Princess. Strides are shortening, trying to beg for the wire. Damn the torpedoes! Gets it in the end. Wow, what a ride, splitting horses. Second to Cumberland Falls. Third to Kate's Princess. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 5. The Stewarts have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 46-2, 5 furlongs 59-2, time for the 5.5 furlongs 106-2. The inquiry is into number 1, Secret Glenda. Results of the photo show the winner number 2, Damn the Torpedoes. Second goes to number 4, Cumberland Falls. Third to number 7, Kate's Princess. And fourth to number 5, Compressed Energy. Ladies and gentlemen, the Stewarts are removing the inquiry sign off the board. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 5, our VIP fan of the night race. That's number 2, Damn the Torpedoes. Damn the Torpedoes is a dark bay or brown mare, 7 years old, by Air Force Blue. Out of the mare, Take the Odds by Street Sense. Owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-2. Congratulations goes out to jockey Demario Bino, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Demario Bino. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Classic High 5 wagering. Scratch number 6, Ambrose Sunset. Scratch number 7, Megan's Bay. And scratch number 8, Happy Birthday. Classic High 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 16 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've done another $100 draw for cash for Girls Night Out. Congratulations goes out to Teresa Espinoza. That's Teresa Espinoza. Congratulations. You're our next $100 winner in our Girls Night Out cash draw. Please report to guest services on the main floor south end to claim your prize. Also, time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $3,000 and growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets are available at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., just a little over 23 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $5,000 claimer. The Fillies mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch the 6 Ambrose Sunset. Scratch the 7 Megan's Bay. And scratch the 8 Happy Birthday. Quick look back at race number 5. While Kate's Princess looked home and cooled out. Then those strides started shortening. And Damn the Torpedoes and Cumberland Falls. Boy, they put on a show, but Damn the Torpedoes, in her usual fashion, wins by a lip.
Yeah, she's textbook for that. And 5.5 was right on the cusp of her distance. And we know we've over the years don't bet Kate's until she crosses the line because sometimes happens. Very exciting race for sure. We're down to with the big pool only 5,600 in the live tickets, and we're still going, Kirt. Look at that. Okay. Good, another good race. We're both on the 5 as our top selection, is the second choice right now. I feel that the 5 is the speed of the only speed.
I agree with you.
In there, with the workout coming in, cuts back from a mile. 2 races ago, I like that horse. I actually used this horse as my long shot to be second or third, and I wasn't disappointed. I just liked how she ran. The one that she won for fun. She just went to the lead and just crushed them. But I just like how the trainers are trying stuff, tried the stakes race. It's just a little too tough for her. Sets her up for a top effort.
Yeah, I agree with you. Looks like lone speed in here. I also like number 2, Skylar's Fire. Had a good second, awfully special 3 outs ago, 2 outs ago. Just lost a sneaky situation. Was right there, pulled the trigger maybe a little bit early, but still was a great effort. Last time, chased after Waiting by the Nile, who was loose speed that day, and cost it second money. I think it sits back a little more, makes a later charge, gets Siobhan Townsend back in the saddle, and Siobhan knows this horse best.
Absolutely. And the current favorite is the 3. Makes sense. A nice second place finish last time. Wasn't going to win because the lone speed got away, as you mentioned. I thought this horse was farther back than expected, but did make a nice move in there. That's what this horse is usually a little bit closer. If you spot the 5 that many lengths, you're not going to get there and you're running for second, but this horse does have a nice move.
And it'll appreciate the 6 furlongs today. Also look at number 1, Per Tiger. Per Tiger didn't run very well last time out, was well beaten, did get the win early on, having the fitness under the belt, breaking the maiden, ran a good non-2 against Just Oppose and Awfully Special. Will be forwardly placed in here, so if the fractions are relatively slow, Per Tiger might stick around for a big piece.
Yeah, let's look at the 9 on the outside. Remember, there's 3 scratches, so moves in, so post position isn't a problem. If anything, it's better to be out there. Very nice race last time after a couple dull efforts, and you see that from time to time. Blinkers come off. That might help a lot. Had some workouts coming in. This is one that could sneak in the try to help it pay.
Yeah, number 4, Tree Hugger. The other one that's trained by Wendy Anderson, Parzani is the other one. But Tree Hugger got the win 2 outs ago, going 6 furlongs, breaking the maiden. Came back against winners. But that was a tough race with By Request and Dusk, who likes running seconds and thirds. But Tree Hugger is another one with a little bit of speed that might be forwardly placed. So this is another one you can throw in. But let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you have?
I'm going to play a Kirt try. Look at that. Just a little bit different.
Wow, yeah, that's a little different.
And it works out well because I'm keyed to the 5 in here as you are. You're typical. You're all in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. $10 try. 3-5 with the 2.
I like swinging for the fences. 5 with 2-3, 2-3. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horse on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Per Tiger, owned by Murray Clearsky, trained by Sherry Lang with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is Skylar's Fire, owned by Murray Clearsky, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Siobhan Townsend. Number 3 is Art Nouveau, owned by Arneson Farms, Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balru. Number 4 is Tree Hugger, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Frankly, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6, Ambrose Sunset was scratched. Number 7, Megan's Bay was scratched. And number 8, Happy Birthday scratched. Number 9 is Parzani, owned by Daryl Paranica, trained by Wendy Anderson with Sierra Pruitt. Classic high five wagering here in race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to our Girls Night Out hat draw winner. That's Kim Skinner. Kim Skinner, congratulations. You're the winner of the Girls Night Out hat draw for $150 cash. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End.
Okay, the girls going 6 furlongs, all looking for their second lifetime win. Let's go to the speed in here, and that's the 5. She is simply going to try to grab the lead and go as fast and as far as she can go. And when she gets the lead, she's always tough to beat. I think she can steal it. The horse that could catch her, that would be the 3. She'll sit just back and try to make a late move. She does have a nice late move, and so if the 5 backs up, just like the last race, 3 could get there, and the other one at getting a price at 8-1 is the 2. This horse won't be on the lead, sit just off and try to make a late close to complete the try or even part of the exactor. So let's go 5, 3, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, frankly. Looks to be the speed of the race and has to be caught in here. Anybody who will open up in this field will go wire to wire. I do like number 2, Skylar's Fire also. Gets the regular rider, Siobhan Townsend, who ran a really good second and third last time out. Tried to go against the loose speed horse. Cost it second money, so I expect it to run better today. And number 3, Art Nouveau. Good second last time out. Will like the extra half a furlong. So I'm going to give you a 5, 2, and 3. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Per Tiger will lead the girls into the starting gate. Skylar's Fire, the next to go in. Next up, Art Nouveau. Here comes Tree Hugger. Just 2 left to load. Frankly, the 6-5 slight favorite. Now just waiting on Parzani. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Per Tiger. Ridden hard to get the early lead. In second, Frankly, will be the stalker Parzani. Third on the outside. Tree Hugger hugging the rail in fourth. Then Skylar's Fire and Art Nouveau is a trailer. 5 lengths front to back as they went the opening quarter in 24-1. Per Tiger, the lead is shortened as Frankly now pulls right alongside. 3 wide, Parzani, Tree Hugger on the rail, Art Nouveau, Skylar's Fire. Only 4 lengths front to back, 47 4.5, and Frankly now takes over the lead by 3. Skylar's Fire in an all-out drive in second to the far outside, Parzani, but Frankly is just too good for them today. Frankly is going to win by 4. Skylar's Fire in second. Very close for third and fourth between Tree Hugger and Parzani. Fifth to Art Nouveau. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Frankly. As your race winner, second goes to number 2, Skylar's Fire. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 47-4. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 2/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-3. Results of the photo show number 9, Parzani. Finished in 3rd. Tree Hugger finished 4th. And 5th to number 3, Art Nouveau. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 6, that's number 5, Frankly. Frankly is a bay filly, 3 years old, by Vengeful Wildcat, under the mare Plain Brown by Sightseeing. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-3. Number 5, Frankly, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Dr. Betty Hughes. Also, congratulations goes out to trainer Michael Nault and jockey Antonio Whitehall, who team up for the double. 2 wins for trainer Michael Nault and 2 wins for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic high five wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 7, 15 minutes away. And we've drawn our final Girls' Night Out cash draw winner. Congratulations goes out to Leslie Jolacure. That's Leslie Jolacure. Congratulations. You've won $100 cash in our Girls' Night Out cash draw. Please report to guest services on the main floor, south end. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 3, Art Nouveau, claimed by Terry Cole, owner-trainer. And welcome back down paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. While frankly stalked the speed of Per Tiger, but Antonio made it look so easy. He had a pile of horse at every given point, opened up down the lane, and cruised to victory.
Absolutely. Recognized didn't have to go, and you could see him just waiting. And I like that. The mile, I think, even helped, too.
Oh, for sure it did.
And
got the air in the lungs.
Yeah, I like when that happens, especially on speed horse. So let's close it out. It's been a fun week. Thanks again, everybody, for jumping in, betting today, or both days. Great hats for Girls' Night Out, by the way.
Oh, without a doubt.
Very impressive. So, okay, let's start with my top selection. And I mentioned on ASD Live, I'm not happy about my top selection. The 5 has the class, ran a great race last time out for second. If he runs back to that race or the other races other than the mile, will win. It's just depending on what price you want to take on this one.
Oh, it'll be a low price.
And if it's too low, you may not want to get that. You may want to go to the exactor prices. But this horse has talent, already won 2 races this year. Last time, a nice second against a very good horse.
Yeah, I went to number 7, Lucky Appeal. What a terrible break out of the gate. Spotted the fields 5 lengths, played catch-up, got to him at the head of the lane, and then tired inside the 8th pole to run 4th. A smoother trip by Lucky Appeal. This could be the speed of the race, and if he does try and control it, it is only 5.5 furlongs, he could be long gone.
No, absolutely. And, yeah, like we said, you have to watch that replay. I'm going to go to the Invader, the 4-horse. It only has 2 starts this year at Chippewa. My key why I do like this horse is back on last year at Louisiana and Lone Star. Some very nice races. They are going a mile. That's my only little bit of a concern with that. May not get there in time, but runs back to those. Certainly belongs to be in the win consideration as well.
And Deb Hansen fooled him with Tipsy at the bar. Almost $50 winner yesterday. Also look at number 3, Shankadopoulos. I thought this horse would run good last time out. Broke a little slow out of the gate, took the rail, battled for the lead, had the lead with about 3 jumps to the wire, but then was caught by Thusly Inspired. But Shankadopoulos, the same effort today. I think the horse, it could be a winning effort. Yeah,
a little unlucky with you last time. Bit of a bad beat because you did have that horse.
Oh, yes, I did.
One of the other closers is the 2-horse. And this horse won for fun last time. Won the last 2, in fact. 2 back was disqualified. But last time proved it to do that again. Stalked on the outside and made that late move and just pulled away. This horse is just moving up the ladder in conditions and certainly can win it again. And why does it have 2 wins and this is a non-2 or non-3? Ignore that question.
Okay. And number 1, Smack Over Lime, had run well going short at Lethbridge last year, won by 11, and then ran a third. 3 outs ago, ran a good second to Inform, who won back-to-back races. Last time ran into a very tough no-show, no-call. Previous to that, Luca Grazzi, Lieutenant Norm, will like this field much better. 22-1, you might want to chase that.
Yeah, and the 6-horse at 19-1, only 2 starts this year. Last race was in the mud. It shows in his form, doesn't like the mud that much. I think this horse has every reason to improve and include in the Super or the High 5 in here, just because it's lightly raced. Some of the others have been running a lot. They may get a little bit tired this time of year.
No doubt about it. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7 stretch. What do you have?
I'm going to go 30 place on 4.
Okay, interesting way to end it off.
Hang on, I've decided. I've
boy,
decided.
here we go.
Stretch ad alert.
All right.
I haven't had one in a while. It's time. Beth, there it is. Throw it up there. 3457, 3457 with 23457. Very similar to yours. I didn't want to get left out on not having a try in the last.
Yeah, I'm going after the tractor. Forget about the wedge. I'm putting 2 horses on top, the 3 and 7 with the 23457 with the 23457. A $1 ticket, $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. Well, if you're on hand here in Winnipeg, we'll see you at the yearling sale on Sunday, this Sunday at 2:30 in the backstretch. If not, we'll see you back Monday, 6:45 Central. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday racing next week, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Smack Over Lime, owned by Christina Bell and B&J Stable, trained by Lise Pruitt with Matthew Bennett. Number 2 is Caranthos, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Shankadopoulos, owned and trained by Andre Ellis with Arthur Badu. Number 4 is A Roller Coaster Ride, owned by Dan Hansen, trained by Deb Hansen with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Be La Soul, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sierra Pruitt. Number 6 is Aaron Spirit, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Siobhan Townsend. Number 7 is Lucky Appeal, owned and trained by Ray Gardapi with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 8, Mora Tada, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Demario Bino. Classic high five wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. That winning number, 1555547. Once again, our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 1555547. Congratulations, you've won $1,780. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor south end to claim your prize.
All right, the boys close it out. Most of them looking for their third lifetime win. They're going 5.5 furlongs. The horse to beat is the 5. You're not going to get a win price. If runs back to most of his other races, is going to be tough to beat. I'm going to try to beat him a little bit with the 4 horse, an Invader from Chippewa and down south last year from Louisiana and Lone Star. 4-1 is a nice price to maybe take a chance or at least include in the exactor. Won't be on the lead, should be sitting back and make a late close. The price horse on the board is the 7 at 11-1. Kirt's top selection. Trouble last time. Has to get out of the gate and have a better chance. Don't forget that one. I'll go 5-4-7, but maybe box those ones. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, that trouble trip on Lucky Appeal. The previous start wasn't a smooth trip either, but last time made up a lot of ground and couldn't catch the leaders who ran off on the field. Shankadopoulos and Thusly Inspired, but ran such a huge race. I think the horse is ready for a winning effort, and Antonio Whitehall is looking for his third win on the night. I do like number 5, Bila Soul. Probably going to be a 1-5 at post time. Drops way down from the allowance to this 5 non-3. Needs to show that same race as last time to win this one. And I like number 3, Shankadopoulos. Ran a big wake-up race last time out. Just got nipped at 17-1. If he gets a cleaner break out of the gate, expect a big start out of him. So I'm going to give you a 7, 5, and 3. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Smack over Lime. The first one in for the nightcap. Caranthos walks right in. Here comes Shankadopoulos. A roller coaster ride is in. Here comes the 6-5, now even money favorite, Bila Soul. Aaron Spirit is next. Just 2 left to load. Lucky Appeal. And now just waiting on Moratada. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking in a tangle. That's Lucky Appeal. Quickly from the outside, more of Tada. Straight out to grab the early lead. Settle back in second, Bila Soul. Shankadopoulos coming up the rail from third to second. A gap of 4 lengths back. That's going to be Aaron Spirit with Thransos 3 more back. And then Smack Over Lime, a roller coaster ride. And well back to Lucky Appeal. 23-1 the opening quarter. And to the outside, Bila Soul now takes over the lead. Shankadopoulos in between horses fighting on. Back to the rallying Aaron Spirit. They hit the head of the lane. Bila Soul with a short lead. Shankadopoulos and Aaron Spirit on the inside. It's Bila Soul. Now inside the 16th pole. Bila Soul is going to win by a length. Second is going to go to Shankadopoulos. Looked like third was Smack Over Lime. And fourth, Aaron Spirit. Ladies and gentlemen, the Stewart's inquiry into the start of race number 7. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Bila Soul, as a race winner. Second goes to number 3, Shankadopoulos. Third to number 1, Smack Over Lime. Fourth to number 6, Aaron Spirit. And fifth to number 2, Caranthos. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, a minute and a fifth. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-4. Ladies and gentlemen, the Stewarts are removing the inquiry sign off the board and have deemed that number 7, Lucky Appeal, did receive a fair start. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7, that's number 5, Bila Soul. Bila Soul is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by B Jersey. Out of the mare, Soul of Comet, by Perfect Soul. Owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr., and ridden to victory by Sierra Pruitt. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-4. Congratulations goes out to trainer Steve Kaplan Jr., who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Steve Kaplan Jr. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30. We'll see you then.